Nope.
Hello and greetings. How y'all doing today? Get you guys all on the list. I hate having to wait the very first minute of streams. Um and I know that I have to do it so because I know that some of you guys have ads. And that's the reason why I take a little bit of time in the very beginning. But hey, it is what it is. It's how Twitch works. How y'all doing? Today's been good? Good. I'm glad to hear it. You made pizza? What kind of pizza? You're turning 30? Oh, you're so old. Haha. No, I think that's exciting. 30 is a really good age. I remember when I was 30. 200 something years ago. Alright, you had ham on your pizza? Okay. What else? Just ham? No sauce? Yikes. Cringe. Am I right? Um, I had coffee today. I'm very happy about my coffee I have. Um, just one large ham sitting on top of a pizza. That's pretty funny, actually. I like that. I still have some time left. That is true. You have some time left, I guess. All right, let me make sure people are on here. So that's good. That's good. E-Beta 2. How you doing today? You had coffee with or without the text. Very funny. Very funny. I like it. Let's see. Man, you guys are on top of it today. Oh my gosh. Your links are so clean. I'm not spinning yet. I'm not spinning yet. Don't worry. Okay. Mike J. Murdoch, got you. Game Boy Sage, gotcha. I wonder if there was ever a pineapple flavored coffee. Ooh. Ooh. That sounds, maybe horrible? Yeah, that sounds terrible. Okay, that's good, that's good. Hey, AMC, I see you. I AMC you. How you doing? Irreverent Foria, I recognize your name. How do I recognize your name? But either way, hello. Welcome, my friend. Such a good name. It's like really pretty. Okay, Mike J. Murdoch, gotcha. Goose Hudson. Hello, Goose Hudson. Hiya, Goose Hudson. Goose doing? Nah, alright. Yeah, the wheel's nuts today. You guys are crazy. Alright. I'm gonna start predictions. I'm gonna wait until I see, who was it that wanted me to wait? Hold on. Sin Alucard wanted me to wait, and I will. I shall. Okay, that's good. Alright, let's start predictions. What color will the wheel land on? You could win thousands of points. Especially if you're a kind of a maniac. Alright, AMC, I got you once. I'm going to refund you for the other one that you got. I hope that's alright. True, not in Poland. Not allowed to have fun in Poland. It's true. AMC. I'm gonna scoot you here. How are you today? I'm doing all right. Thank you so much for asking. Um, I woke up kind of early. Uh, I had to do some work like immediately, answer emails. Um, but yeah, it's been good. I'm a little bit on the tired side, but that's okay. So yeah. Hello, chat. Hello, Otter. Welcome. Hey, it's Wizlaw. Welcome, welcome. You ought to take a break. I did take a break. I took like a week break and I missed streaming. Um, so I guess, I probably have a problem. I think I am feeling better. I haven't had to take medicine in the past day. So I don't know if maybe I'm just so far gone that I no longer feel the need for medicine, or I'm feeling better. One of those two. All right, Sin Alucard, I got you just in time. Have you played the new Splatoon demo? Of course not. How could I have? Alright, and Nightcap. You guys got in just in time. Beautiful, beautiful. Let's spin our very first wheel. In 3, 2, 1. Oh, shit. Hey, you guys are just in time for a raid. I mean, your raid is just in time for a wheel. Timed. All right, hold on. Hello, raiders. Welcome. Literally 3, 2, 1. I was just about to spin the wheel. Yo, if you guys are new, welcome. You guys use your channel points to get on a wheel. Whoever wins the wheel gets an art that I slave over relentlessly for the next couple hours. It's a lot of fun and I get to show off your OCs. So yeah, welcome raiders. Let me show you where we keep the jewelry. So yeah, hi friends. So yeah, if you guys are already followers of the Kai Club, and you got a couple points, feel free to enter in right now. You guys just came in right before I was about to spin. So yeah, if you guys want to join now. I'll give you guys a minute to do so. Basically, you pop in your URL. Terrible timing? What do you mean terrible timing? It was great timing. You stopped me from doing my job for like another minute. It's great. How was your stream, Tuki? Let me give you a shout out. I'm so excited to have you here. You were streaming art? Very nice. Do you want to show off your doodle? Also, I am going to spin in about 10 seconds. So if you don't get on this wheel, that's fine. We'll do another. But what do you mean, excuse you? What what? All right. 3, 2, 1. First wheel of the day. Let's go. Timed array. It was quite timed. Streaming art. Hey, Maggie Art. My friend. Congratulations, my friend. You are the winner. Alright, let me see what you would like. Let's see. You were here. I will find you. I'm trying to organize myself today. I'm very excited about that. Oh, snap! It's Zell. We're very familiar with Zell. But she has is it pronounced a whizpin? Wispin? Pretty sick. I like it a lot. Really like the style. The halftone is like really cool. I like that a lot. So let me me get the little reference thing out and for ya. Yeah. Beautiful. All right. So would you like to tell us perhaps a bit about your character? I like the outfit. This is a very nice update. The shoes are sick too. I see they're like sandal-esque wispen. I got it. I got it. You guys sitting over here correcting me. This guy. Oh, I like the gloves too. Man, this is a very energetic update to her design. Sounds fake. Damn, what the fuck? But I can be organized. You should see my files. They are like disgustingly well organized. I hate to brag, right? But one of these days, I'll show you guys. And you're gonna be so impressed. You're not even gonna be able to recognize how amazing it is. Alright, I have an idea for a pose. So I'm ready. She has 5 fingers, a slightly simplified look. I really like it. It's complicated in a couple different areas. I feel like it's got good, I don't know how I describe it, design texture, you know? I really like it. I think she's kind of badass. You were just messing with me? Sob. Yeah, it kind of does look a bit like Millie, right? I like it. Okay, so I want to have maybe the head tilted forward. Yeah, this is a cool character. I'm trying to get used to drawing necks on my characters. I've realized that not drawing necks has been giving me a lot of like anatomy issues. Um, so I'm trying to do that now. Yeah. But I mean, like, so, in the past, I believe I've drawn her without a neck before, and it always, like, really, it messed with me in, like, a weird way, and I, like, couldn't grasp how, like, Sonic characters would work sometimes. Like, if they had a necklace or something like that, what do I hang it on? How does that work? Um, so yeah, now that is not an issue. Or at least is less yeah, the headless or like the torso-less, like what is it? um all right, let's see, how does she hold this? uh okay, I assume she holds it by let me make it a little bit larger. um oh right, the predictions. I gotta remember to do the other half of my job. Give me a sec. So that was an orange win. It's very suitable. uh let's see, orange. Thank you for reminding me. Uh, hold on. Galariar? Galariar. Gala. Thank you for the follow, my friend. um, anyway, that is 8,000 points equally distributed between Maggie Art and Meamoy. Congratulations, guys. So I have a question about this weapon. How does she hold it? Because there are bits and pieces that I feel are like handle-like. What are the circular blue badges with numbers in them? That could be a bunch of different things. I actually don't know. I'm going to guess it shows what their prediction was. So it's a whip that snaps outward. Ooh, okay. How, where does she hold it? So is there like a handle right here? So like maybe if she were holding it, I don't know, just by itself, like this? Yeah, alright, good. It just shows the prediction. Gotcha. Oh, by the way, if you guys ever want to like not have to click the predict button, Um, you can just type in like 1 or 2 or 3 in chat, and it'll just like automatically go and add you in. Ah, okay. I see. Let me zoom in on this a little bit. So, yeah, that is really cool. So how it's held. Let me make sure I understand this. Thank you for the egg. So the design seems to be slightly different from the reference. Is that all right? She's holding it improperly? Okay, okay. Would you like me to yeah, actually, all right. I know what to do. I think. Let me think about this. I originally was gonna have her hold it like this, but seeing as that may not be possible, I'm gonna tilt it. And okay, so the handle is here. You have like the lightningy bit, like this. I don't know, something like that. Okay. Obviously wrong angle, but like, so I think this is how she would hold it, right? So there seems to be a handle here. I think. Is that about correct? All right, cool. I like it. Yeah, I was watching another streamer and they had predicts on, and apparently you can just predict by typing out the option that you want in number form. So for example, red would be 1, orange would be 2, yellow would be 3, and so on. So I have mine labeled as red, orange, yellow, green, purple, pink. So there's like no blue and purple. It's basically Roy G Biv, but minus the B. Discord, I'm howling at the huh? Wait, what? Okay. Okay. So that's a better shape for it. Um, so does it have electricity to it? Put her back. Because it seems like it's an electric whip of sorts. Would it crackle with electricity before use? Yes, the Kim cannon is 666 points. Um, that's not a joke by my hand. That is a joke by Kim's hand. I asked her what she felt the Kim cannon would be worth, and she said, "Can I make it 666 points?" And I'm just like, "I'm not gonna ask questions." Absolutely. So Kim may have a dark side that we are just unfamiliar with. I have a small idea for the prediction thing. Ooh, okay. What is your idea? All right, now her tail goes down, so probably underneath the skirt, up and out. This is cool. I really like this weapon. I like this weapon. It's very good. The design really makes me happy. So what made you want to do this sort of design, if I may ask, Maggie? Yeah, she's very electric. It's really nice. You had the idea a while ago. You're going to initially use it in a short comic. Ooh. Are you still going to use it in a short comic? Kim! How's it going? Dang. Okay, that's fair. Honestly, I mean, like, comics are tough on the body and the soul. And to those of you who have drawn comics, you will resonate probably with that. Um, Comics are difficult for many different reasons, and one of the reasons is obviously it's a lot of work. The other reason is if you don't feel like it's coming out how you want it to come out, it like you take damage, mental damage. It hurts. Um, so yeah, comics are tough. I don't blame you for not continuing on with it. At least continuing on with it quite yet. I hope that you do make use of it. All right. I know she doesn't have a muzzle, but it really does help me like center the character's face. Ah! Oops. Type of predictions. The Nightbot tells us what number is what color. Example 1 equals red, 2 equals orange, and so on. It may sound unnecessary. No, I don't think it is unnecessary. Um, I wonder how I could do that. Maybe I could actually have a visual. Every time I bring up, I think your idea is good. I think there's an even easier way. I could bring up a visual that shows exactly like what is what. Um, that way it could be color coded for those who have trouble reading, and it could be written out for those who have trouble with color. Um, so yeah, I think having a visual on screen would be really good because if a lot of people are typing, then you won't be able to see what Nightbot like poops out. Uh, so yeah, that's a good idea. I'm gonna write that down. Thank you. Sec. Uh, okay. Although I'm not sure how predictions would work, so how does that work? If you have to bet like an amount of money, right? Hmm. I wonder how that works, if that's even true. Maybe I'm thinking of just polls, but we can try it next time. What? Don't make fun of Nightbot. He tries his best. I love this character. She's so cool. I don't have a secret evil side. I have a very public evil side. Ah, Kim. How are you doing so far today? How do you not compare yourself negatively to other artists? Um, because I'm not them. So let me talk about that actually for a little bit because I think this is a really big hurdle that many artists go through and will periodically go through even as like professionals, right? This happens in every workplace, no matter what your job is. There will always be a time where you feel maybe a bit like an imposter among other people who you work with, etc. And what that comes from is you are being overly critical of the work that you produce, and not being as critical of other people. Um, Many people will say you are your own worst critic, and that's totally true because you see your art much more than other people see your art, right? Um, Therefore, you know all of the mistakes, all the nooks, all the little crannies, right, of what's wrong with it. Um, so one way to go about doing this is by actually recognizing that you are not other artists. They've had a different journey than you. They could be they could have been drawing since the age of like 10, right? Or perhaps they went to like some weird drawing camp and they maybe they're really good at drawing now, but they still just don't really like drawing in general. Um, they could have a completely different approach to art than you. And so I don't really think that it's very fair to compare yourself to somebody who has completely different life experience to you, right? Um, so that's like number one is you aren't them. They could have all sorts of stuff going on. They could have traded all sorts of things for their art talent. Um, that you are perhaps even unable to trade or would never want to trade. Um, so it's not fair to yourself to compare yourself to them, right? Because you simply are not them. Um, Another thing is art is your own journey, right? Um, you can use it to tell your own stories. You really can't tell other people's stories not accurately. And same as other people's art can really not tell your story either. Because, as I said before, you are not them. Um, but yeah, I think that comparing yourself can be good if done so critically and with a lot of thought behind it. So, for example, if you make macaroni and cheese at home, are you really going to go out to like a professional restaurant and be like, oh man, this professional chef's macaroni and cheese is so much different than mine and it's so better? Are you really going to hate how you make macaroni and cheese at home now? That's not like really very fair, right? And the reason it's not fair is because you are not that chef. And just because your macaroni and cheese might be not as good as the one at the restaurant, that doesn't mean yours is bad. And it doesn't mean that it can't become better than the one at the restaurant eventually. Maybe you can swap over to using, like, I don't know, bacon in it, and suddenly, man, your macaroni and cheese slaps, right? I have a question. Does she have a bag on her back? All roads lead to mac and cheese and blizzards. That's true. I was just talking about macaroni and cheese earlier. Can I DM you another link? I accidentally borked it, I think. Absolutely. That is true. All I do think about is macaroni and cheese and blizzards, and that is a very Canadian thing. She has a sash on her side, but no bag on her back. Okay. Does the sash go all the way around her? Imagine perhaps something like that. It goes all the way around? Nice. Alright, you've already answered it. Beautiful. That's good, that's good. Alright. So for her other arm, um, paprika coating on top of macaroni and cheese goes hard. Absolutely. I think paprika? I don't know. Uh, is like one of those precious underutilized things, you know? I really like it. One of the best things, and this isn't paprika, it's cayenne. One of the best things I ever like ate is take cayenne and you make sorbet, which I mean that's its own journey. But you can make a cantaloupe sorbet with cayenne. Cayenne, is that right? Cayenne? Maybe it's Cayenne. It's a bit spicy. It's really really good. I highly recommend it. Another way that you can use like cayenne is I used to make ginger snaps every year, and what really like turned it up is adding some cayenne to my ginger snap cookies. Those that was really good. It's already spicy, it's already kind of gingery, and now there's like a level of heat that comes with it. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Um, I got the idea from Chef John on YouTube. He's got really good baked stuff. Some of his stuff isn't like super perfect, but like it's still really good. Um, but yeah, 10 out of 10. Chef John, super fun. I love his stuff. I think he's precious. That's the FBI's cooking channel? Actually? That could be your first G Fuel flavor? I still want to have green apple kai or sour apple kai as my first G Fuel flavor, but there's already a sour apple. So now I'm feeling a bit lost. We could do an apple pie flavor, but that might be kind of gross. Oh yeah, John is a very generic name. You're right. Also, it's funny because like his official title is literally Chef John. So like it's just like a it's just weird. You can't have an apple flavor, you won't be able to drink it. Oh my god, you're right. Oh, that's dumb. Oh, okay, so if I do have a sour apple, maybe I can just have it be like sour, you know? A blood apple. Ooh, okay. That's not bad. I like that a lot. What do I do with her other gosh diggity dang foot? I mean arm. We have her arm hang down over here, but that's kind of boring. What if... What if I did something like this? Except the wrist would have to be up. That wouldn't be super visible. But it would still be kind of dynamic and put a lot of like weight in the very front. I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. Okay. Think that's good. Yes. I love this character, man. I really do. She's so cool. So I was working on my line art last night. I think thinner overall is better for like showing off coloring and defining shapes. Thicker line art doesn't look like bad, but if I don't have enough line variance, then it looks No, a bit too thick. So I want to try to avoid that today. So we'll see how I do with avoiding that. I don't mind my characters looking a little bit like visually heavier. It's just that it gets really, I don't know, stagnant maybe, kind of boring. Yeah, I want to try thinner lines and then like maybe choose a few lines to be like really thick. Thick lines save lives. That doesn't really work out. Um, but I don't know. I want to experiment. And what better time to experiment than when there's a bunch of people watching you? I can Twitch DM or Discord DM. Which do you want? Um, Discord DM works. Thank you, Alucard. Also, I don't think I asked you today. How are you feeling? Do you have any new videos that are in the works? Alucard makes really awesome videos that discuss like fighting games and fighting game mechanics through his perspective, which is really, really cool. Hi, hope your day is awesome. Hi, Drakenman, how you doing? My day is actually quite bright, quite nice today. Um, it's good. I always make every other line thicker, like an outline declines, and swooping lines are usually thick, while dips inward are thinner. I think that's good. For me, I have very specific like rules to where I place my thicks and thins. They seem a little similar to your rules, so it's probably the same thing. Um, but yeah, I want to start. I don't know, just working on making it not so thick all the way around. Hey, HotAppleKai, can I send something in Discord? Yes, it's about CSP and I'm confused. Hopefully I can help. If it's also just like a question, I can answer it here. Also, I changed up how my inking works. So before I had like a really heavy stabilizer, not super heavy, but I had a decently heavy stabilizer on. And now this is like very, very close to pure freehand. Because I was annoyed with how slow my line art was.
Of course I've slept in when Kai starts streaming. Mental note, don't drink 2 cups of hot chocolate with breakfast.
Yes, you should be drinking 3. Right? That's what we're getting at? Horseweave, you get my very first crafted message for the resub. Ahem. Welcome to the Eternal Bakery Sub Club Bread Hub, Horseweave. Thanks for the 7 months, my friend. I really appreciate it. Hot chocolate for breakfast sounds great. It sounds actually like the perfect breakfast. I was inspired by a few streamers. They have like really just like cringe messages for people who resub, and I love it. So it's the welcome to the Eternal Bakery Sub Club Bread Hub. I like it. Who came up with that? I did. What do you mean who came up with that? That's me. Do, do you not like it? Oh no. No, it's not Otter. It's me. Damn. I thought it was so cool because I rhymed sub club with bread hub. Oh man. Alright, I'll work on it. I'll work on it. I was gonna call it a pie hub, but that sounds really weird and questionable, so it's the bread hub. It wasn't Kai any hot cocoa. Oh, oh, I see, I see. So some fancy hot cocoa. I gotta say, all right, probably most of you have had pretty decent hot cocoa in your lives. Some of you, who, if you could raise your hands in this instant, uh, you would probably raise your hand and go, I've had really, really good hot cocoa. And to those people, you've probably had like super thick hot cocoa, right? Like Italian style thick hot cocoa. And to the rest of us plebs, um, who have never tasted pure ecstasy, go out there into the world when you can, at some point in time. Go find yourself an Italian thick boy style hot cocoa, because that is actually the best hot cocoa out there. Um, it's got like real chocolate in it. Sometimes it has chocolate shavings. It is thick like brownie batter. Oh my god. I have a recipe for it. If you ever, want to treat yourself at home. But it does require a little bit of over the stove top cooking. I love Mexican hot chocolate. Same, the Ibarra chocolate is so good. I remember, when at work, I had a friend. Her name was Marta, and she was from Oaxaca, I think. Is it Oaxaca? Oaxaca? Mexico. Sorry. And so, she heard that I've never had Mexican hot chocolate before. And this lady, she is so sweet. She got out the Ibarra that she had just on her, and she made me a Mexican hot cocoa right then and there, and that was amazing. Is that the recipe you sent me? Yes. Let's see. You want the recipe, hey? Okay. Send me a message on Discord. I will I will send that to you. And while we're on the topic of like butter and things, which one of you guys mentioned putting butter in the hot cocoa, which is interesting. I don't think I've ever had that. Maybe I have. That sounds good. Have you guys ever had coffee with butter in it? Apparently that's a thing. All right, you've sent the DM. Let me have a look. Okay. This is what I'm confused about. Typically, I'd go for 3 months with Clip Studio Paint. I'm not sure what benefits I get between the two. Yeah, it just sounds so. It sounds like the 3-month free trial makes you pay on the 4th month. So I imagine you have to put in your credit card info, etc. I would just get the 30 days free. That's all. Clip Studio Paint is changing their business model. Yes, I'm very disappointed about it. I'm not disappointed because I think that I don't know, like it affects me in any way. It really doesn't. Anyone who's already purchased Clip Studio Paint and is like me and doesn't care about updates, it doesn't affect, but it does send a message to their users that what you've purchased is now kind of disposable, and or invalidated. Exactly, Maggie Art, exactly. Um, it's the principle of the thing, and I just can't support it. Um, so yeah, I will continue to use Clip Studio Paint. I will continue to inform people about Clip Studio Paint. But unfortunately, part of that information is going to have to be that they are changing their business model, and I don't support the change. Yeah, go with version 1. I don't think anyone needs anything more. I don't even know what they could possibly offer with regards to like benefits or even updates. Yeah, it just, the whole thing seems like a huge mistake. They had something really good going, and I'm pretty disappointed. Deselect says, I will continue to use Clip Studio Paint, but I won't respect it, and I'll make sure the chat doesn't either. I would use Sai if it had better tools. I've used Sai a couple times, and I don't think it's bad. I think that it's a bit lackluster in certain regards, such as file type, or rather, file type saving type? File saving types? Something like that. And then, brush availability is a bit hard to transfer over. She doesn't have gloves, I forgot to say. What's on her hands then? What is this? My dude. What is this? They're sleeves, yeah, but they go over her hand. Right? So like this, it goes over her hand. I guess I shouldn't have the dip there. They're really scrunched and are hanging down. Hanging down. Okay, so do they just like kind of float around on her arms? Is that... Okay, so if that's the case, then I will hang it here and then give her normal hands. But yeah, I'm very disappointed in Clip Studio. I've already like pretty much fully switched over to Clip Studio, so like it's really hard for me to change from that. And I'm not an update fiend. I don't really care if they fix it or anything. You'd say to hang off her elbow a little bit? Okay. Got it. Apparently they are not cuffs. Not really. Deselect's message has me fucked up. It's so funny. If you know, you know. If you don't know, that's fine. We both watch a show. We've seen it so many times now that like every single phrase uttered from the show is just its own meme. It's called I Think You Should Leave. It's on Netflix. And it's just so... It's so gosh darn goofy. If you guys are into like really just weird, funny comedy stuff, check it out. If you have a Netflix subscription, of course. I don't know how to properly describe it. It's its own beast. What are you drawing today? I am drawing people's characters. This one belongs to Maggie Art. They are a Zeddy from the Sonic universe, and I love them. Alright, how about something like that? Would that work? Nice. Alright, good, good, good. Thank you for telling me. And thank you for telling me before I finished it. is like perfect timing. The show just keeps on taking it one step further. I can't handle the cringe of it, though it is so well written. It is really uncomfortable. There's something about it, like it's a combination of like delivery and like subject matter. It's so slightly, if subject matter can have a uncanny valley, then that would be that show. It's just so close to reality, and yet very clearly it's not our universe, you know? I really like it. I think it's goofy. I will recommend it. Okay. You have good news? What is your good news? I love hearing good news. Okay, so there's a circle bit here. That's not where that circle bit is. I think it's really hard. Feel free to disagree if you do. I think it's really difficult to ink straight lines. Because if I just use, I don't know, like hold down shift, right? Then my line's gonna look really stiff and like not natural. I can't quite use a ruler. Like, oh man, torture. I don't know if I'm the only person who feels this way, but I think it's so hard. Can I play this song on here? Am I gonna get DMCA'd for this song? Because I recognize this song. Uh-oh. I found a 3D model maker, so I can somewhat make OCs myself now. Nice. Very nice. That's exciting. I find the faster the line is drawn, the easier it is. Absolutely. I'm personally, I know this might sound really dumb, but just let me explain. I'm very against myself inking really quickly, because I want to have like ultimate control over my lines. So I'm very, very personally against inking really quickly. I want to do the line once, and I want to do it. No. That's pretty much it. I just want to do it once. I don't want to hit undo a bajillion times. So I think that's a habit that I find myself getting into a lot, and I want to get out of that habit. There's an artist by the name of Brooks Eggleston. I don't know if that's actually how his name is pronounced, but I'm going to say that that is how his name is pronounced. Talks about like art theory and stuff on YouTube, and I really love his content. His art is okay, but his content and how he talks about art is just wonderful. He's got a good art brain, and he shares it with everyone. I think it's great. part of that is him talking about inking and good inking habits. And he goes on this full segment talking about like how the undo button has kind of messed with us, like as an art culture. And I found myself kind of falling into that as well. So that's why I'm trying to change that up a little bit. Enjoy your time with CSP, Infernal Fox. I hope you really do like it. Because subscription model aside, and getting it on sale when it's $20, it's like the easiest $20 that you could possibly spend as an artist. This program is amazing. Yeah. So like when it comes to CSP and their new business model, I don't intend to be like, yeah, CSP sucks now, because it doesn't. It really doesn't. And it would be really disingenuous of me to just be like, yeah, well, it sucks now. Their product blows, because it doesn't. What do I spend on again? I'm talking about the purchase of Clip Studio Paint. Clip Studio Paint is the program that I use for art. Get viewers, followers, and primes at butts.shop. Oh man. Can't wait to go to butts.shop. And, oh, well, alright, good band. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Bot, disgusting. I think they just worded their announcement poorly. I think they did word their announcement poorly, but they are also adopting an update / subscription model, and that's something that's inherently just really toxic when it comes to art and artists and creatives programs. I'm very, very much against that. I can't ban anyone, so I just shot at Kim Cannon. Basically the same thing. Hey Octa, how you doing today? Thank you for the panicked Kim button. But yeah, the fact that they're adopting any sort of subscription model just kind of makes me sad. Thank you. I'm glad you like the art style. I appreciate that. If Kim gets launched fast enough, it'll hit the bots. That is kinda how it seemed to work, huh? Back hurts? Oh man. So what do you do to alleviate your back pain? I've had quite a bit of back problem as of late because I had spent like a whole week basically lying down. What do you do? To know what I am. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the compliment earlier. But yeah, I'm looking for different ways to alleviate back pain. No, not cope. Cope is not a solution. Well, it kind of is, actually. I've been trying not to shrimp as much. I say as I shrimp. But nothing really seems to alleviate it. Is this getting old? Do I just accept my new pain as part of my life now? Oh yeah, of course I use the word shrimp. Because you like turn into, you like scrunch up. and you turn into like a little shrimp. Oh my god, Deselect has been trying to massage my back for like the past 2 weeks because I've just been like I wake up and I go, oh, my back hurts, and he's like, do you need a massage? And I go, no, and then I go on with the rest of my day and completely ignore his offer. I think it's so funny. Uh, the next thing you know is that kids will call you boomer because you played Super Smash Bros. Brawl when it came out. I know. I'm excited. I'm excited for that to come. We all live long enough to become boomer. And that's terrifying, but it is how it must be. Neck and hip posture usually... Oh, that's true. Hip posture is really good. Okay. Well, I mean, not my hip posture. My hip posture is atrocious. But I'm gonna try to, I don't know, align myself a little better. It's kind of funny that you can kind of see myself straight up, straighten up in the model. That's really weird. Got yourself a back roller? We have a back roller. We have like the big like log that you just use to roll yourself out. We have all the tools. I just don't use any of them, and then I wonder why I'm in pain. But okay, why use them, right? If I can complain. Huh? I have an idea for April Fool's Day. I wanted to do it this past April Fool's Day, but it was denied. Hopefully this April Fool's it won't be denied. I know that's really vague, and it's vague on purpose. So get fucked, chat. You have a craving for Burger King? Okay, so when you say that you have a craving for Burger King or I don't know, other burger place, do you have a craving for that specific location? That specific brand of burger? Or if someone gave you like a McDonald's burger, would that satisfy you? No? I'm always just so curious about that. What a cute character, Jesus Christ. I love her. Her other horn would be visible, I think. Yes. You used your day today for Pokemon Go. Ah, there's a Pokemon Go festival. It's kind of exciting. What kind of stuff do you do at the festival? And are there just a whole bunch of people playing? And I will add in her stripes. I won't forget. I know I always forget, but I won't. I promise. Okay. I love her. She's so cool. Black lipstick is so cool. I don't know if it's actually lipstick, but the black lips are so cool. 30-day trial lets you use the EX version of CSP. That's cool. Um, I've said this before, and I will say it again. I don't think that the EX version of Clip Studio Paint is necessary at all. Um, and I'm sure a couple people in chat will go, yeah, you're totally right. Um, it's just simply isn't necessary. Unless you're doing like production manga work or like you need 60 FPS animation, you really don't need the EX version at all. The normal version is really good. I use the EX version because I had to do a huge comic, and I needed to do it really quickly. And so what the EX version does, if you're interested in comics stuff, it allows you to work on all of your pages at once, and that is really good for production. Big 10 out of 10. Um, 24 FPS for animation is actually pretty standard. So it makes sense why it caps at 24. Most animation is done in 24. So that, I don't know, that makes sense. Oh yeah, the EX version is very expensive. I don't think it's necessary in the least. Trying to give like warm and cool tones to her. Like, so if I have two whites or two blacks, right here I have this black and then this black, I want to give her like skin slash flesh, a warmer version of that black. Same thing goes for the white. I want to give her flesh. I want to give her flesh warm tones. Okay, I think that's good. Now for the weapon. Did that pretty gosh darn close, actually. Not bad, me. Bad. Another good thing about Clip Studio Paint is you can have macros, or rather things that trigger other things. So you can set up, so for example, if you, every time you use the lasso tool you expand it by a few pixels. You can have a button that will use the lasso tool, automatically expand to the few pixels, and do like whatever else it is that you want it to do. So you can do multiple actions in a single key press, rather than having to hit multiple key presses in order to do multiple things. Um, I think that's really cool, and I'm surprised that that's not like common in other art programs. I'm hoping that it becomes standard. Because it seems like a no-brainer, right? The less buttons that you force your artists to press, the better it is. In my opinion. Okay, this is looking pretty good. Yeah, I like the fact that her tail's poking out of her skirt, and that it like lifts it up ever so slightly. All right, let's give her maybe some warm tones. Back to her. Yeah, I like that. So for some reason, my brain really only likes shading in one direction. So I went, and maybe other people experience this as well. I want the majority of the lighting to be coming from the weapon, and so I'm just gonna flip my canvas so that way I can shade the direction that I like shading. I think it's just something that's so goofy. Years and years of experience as an artist, and I still can't like brain shading multiple directions. Thank you, thank you. I like how this is turning out. Yeah, that looks okay, I suppose. Thank you. You guys are in such a good mood today. What in the world? I mean, like, thank you, but like, y'all have a good Saturday today? Hot damn. Aw, thank you. I'm happy to be back too. It was so scary. Real 0 out of 10 actually, it's kind of fun. A little bit. I haven't been to the hospital in a long time. It's kind of fun. But all in all, it was like a really shitty experience. So I'm glad I'm back as well. I'm gonna order some Popeyes. Ooh, what you gonna get at Popeyes? You're doing better today compared to yesterday? Good, I'm glad to hear that. I think I'm just gonna straight up render this part. And not even worry about, like, the shading aspect of it. Okay. So let's start with this. Ah, you are unsure. I don't know, what do people normally get at Popeyes? The fries are pretty good. I enjoy the Popeyes fry. I normally get food at Popeyes. Well, on the bright side, that's good that you normally get food at Popeyes. That's good. That is really good. It's probably the best thing to get at Popeyes. It's food. I like their fish and fries. Ooh, okay. Not bad. I don't think I've ever had Popeyes fish. I'm not sure if that would be something that I'd want. I don't know. Did something wrong here. Start. That looks a little better. I wonder if the sandwiches are different depending on the country. I wonder that too. I think the American Popeyes chicken sandwiches are like really, really, really good. Not that they're bad in Canada by any means, but I think that there's a reason that people went to jail and prison in many cases over a couple chicken sandwiches in like a couple of years ago. I feel like there's a good reason behind that. I don't think anyone died over a chicken sandwich in Canada. I could be wrong, though. Yes, yet. You're right, yet. It's very true. Okay. I think that's all right. Um, I just wanted to give it a little bit of like edge to it. I don't know if it actually has an edge to it, but it does now. You don't have Popeyes? That's pretty weird. I thought Popeyes was pretty much like everywhere. So I don't know, I'm surprised. Okay. Phone died, rest in peace. Sorry to hear that. Oh, thank you for saying it's nice. Thank you, ma'am. I don't know why I pronounce your name as May Amor. It's definitely Mi Amor. But, you know, I'm too far along. I can't change now. It's too late for me. Ah, okay, that's good. I'm glad that you accept my incorrect pronunciation of your name. Makes me feel a little better. But only a little bit better. I think she's very pretty too. I saw another artist using the lasso tool a lot more than how I use it. So now it's like a personal goal of mine to try to really use the lasso tool to its fullest. I think it's super cool. Yeah, the lasso tool is neat. subtle, but there's like a little pinch in her hair right there. Or at least I tried to make it look like a pinch in her hair. I tried. Oh yeah, you're going to be figuring out tools for a long, long, long time. As with like every art program, tools are like the only thing you're ever going to really be learning. So yeah, take your time, learn tools, look up tutorials. If you're like, man, I really wish there had I don't know, a tool like this. Chances are it probably exists. And Clip Studio Paint probably has it. So yeah, like look up tutorials for stuff. You will not regret it. And like me, Chad, of Art Chad of many years, I still learn stuff in Clip Studio every day. eBeta, I don't know if they are here, will occasionally send me like a tutorial for something that I've never even heard of in my whole existence. And I go, oh my god, I need to try that. And bam, it's like a part of my art arsenal now. It's so cool. I love that I can just learn stuff more and more and more. It's like infinite learning with Clip Studio. I really like it. Only they didn't mess up. I would have really liked Clip Studio if they didn't mess up. Yeah, there's no hurry for learning. Don't push yourself. Take your time, learn at your own pace. And so, like, for me, I have hotkeys upon hotkeys upon hotkeys for every single thing that I do in Clip Studio. Um, I think that's like every art program, right? But that should be one of the very first things that you start to learn is like what tools do I use a lot of, and what keys can I stick those on? Because the faster you can draw, the more you can draw, right? And the more you can draw, the more you can practice. Vampire question, vampire answer. What's up, my friend?
Man, I'm dead.
Such a good one. Such a good one. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, right. I should actually hydrate. Hold on. Gotta actually stay hydrated. I know. Look at me, drinking water. It's crazy. Who'da thunk it? Who knew that this day would come where I actually do the thing that I'm supposed to do and that I've been scamming chat on for almost a year now? Because I used to drink water. I used to drink water. Thank you, AMC. Thank you, thank you. Such a good sound effect. I keep thinking about it. Otter, it is such good sound work that you did. Thank you. So, say you drank the Kool-Aid man's blood. Does he have blood or just Kool-Aid? I mean, the Kool-Aid man definitely just has Kool-Aid. There's no getting around that. If he has blood, then I have questions, you know? So yeah, on the principle of the thing, I might be like, oh man, what a good drink. And then I wouldn't benefit from it at all. Hey Otter, what's up? Shading here's a little funky, but you know what? That's just how it's gonna be. Art, am I right? Peep the horror went. It'll happen. You won't know when. You won't know where. You will know why. It will happen when you least expect it. It could happen right now. It could happen 10 years from now. Bottom line is you wouldn't know until it was already too late. You're laughing and laughing till you can no longer laugh. So you perhaps laughed a little too hard. The music really got kind of fucky there, so that worked out. Horse weave, let's go. What if the Kool-Aid is the blood? But it's still Kool-Aid, right? It's just representative of what would be blood, but it's not actual blood. Glad you like this. I like this too. That was a fast BRB, Drakenman. You're eating a cinnamon roll? Yo! I think cinnamon rolls are like one of the very few pastries that you can make just a terrible cinnamon roll. You could have the worst cinnamon roll in the world and it would still slap. I don't think there's such thing as a bad cinnamon roll. It's like pizza. Even the worst pizza in the world is still pretty good pizza. know what I'm talking about? You hear me? You feel me? Glad. I'm glad you understand. We've come to an understanding. Always wondered, is her tail like flat along the top? Aha, okay. So glad you're here to answer questions. Thank you. I am a goof, you're right. Thank you. I think. I hope. Goof is a prison slang for pedophile. Don't say that. No, I'm not gonna let the pedophiles take that one from me. Sorry. Goof means goof. Not a single person in the world is going to say that goof means pedophile. There's no way. Exactly. Well said, Maggie Art. Well said. This isn't a prison yet. This isn't a prison yet. I'm sure we'll get there someday. When I get the funding. Wait, Otter, you didn't know we were using prison slang yet? Shit, dude, you're kind of behind. Stream is the prison, Kai is the inmate, Chad is the warden. Ooh, that's like shockingly true. Huh. I didn't think I'd be the inmate. I'm gonna be real. I didn't think that would be me. Shit. My analogy sounded a little less in my favor. Prison stream when? Yeah, it sounds a bit like fake news, you know? Because everyone knows that goof stands for goofball. Everyone knows that. So until proven otherwise, I'm going to continue to use goof because I think it's a fantastic word. And I'm not gonna let some group of jerks take that from me. Yeah, Urban Dictionary also has my name listed in it, you know? So it's not really like a source of reliable information. Feel me? Honestly, I would just call pedos pedos. I almost feel like minor attracted persons feels like I don't know, too kind of a term. Feel what I mean? But yeah, I'm not here to talk about pedophiles or definitions or anything like that. So let's switch the topic to I don't know, I really like talking about food. I think food like shows off the type of person that you are more than anything else in the world. Ah, fruit. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. What's the craziest fruit you've ever eaten? The craziest fruit I've ever eaten is also my favorite fruit. And if you guys are unfamiliar, mine is the cherimoya, or a custard apple. Ooh, you've had a durian? Is it a durian, right? You've had a durian? You've had a durian. Okay. Is that, the durian? Shit. Which one's the one that's super stinky? Is that the starfruit? No, it can't be starfruit. Is that the durian? One of them is like banned on trains in Japan because it's so stinky. Ah, okay, so it is the durian. Interesting. It tastes like vanilla. Ooh. Okay, okay. Piglin Art says jackfruit. I don't think I've ever had jackfruit anything. What does that taste like? What about smelly cheese, Tomek? What? The jackfruit tastes a bit like mango but with pineapple texture. Ooh, that sounds good. What kind of cheese do you think has a funky or weird smell? God, what is the cheese that I secretly kind of like but kind of hate? Starts with a G, Gruyere? I think it's something like that. I think it smells like gym socks. Um, it's grown on me. I used to really hate it, and it almost like made me kind of vomit a little bit. I used to really hate it. it has grown on me. I really like it. Cheese smells like cheese. True, true kind of. There are some really funky smelling cheeses out there though. And I think that you can't really overlook those, right? Queso messes me up, like as a term, because queso for me just is cheese. But queso is also a very specific type of cheese, I have learned. So that messes me up. I wonder if the person who invented cheese knew what they were getting the world into. There should be a cheese redeem? Oh, okay. Where a random piece of cheese gets thrown at me and you guys have to determine what type of cheese it was? I'm down. Chanel Weaver, hey! What is up, my friend? How's work? Hopefully better and better every time. Cheese cannon. A ginormous wheel of just Parmesan comes barreling through, completely destroys everything about me. My whole model just obliterated. Kind of game, that sounds pretty good. You're so tired? Is it a good tired? Or is it like one of those I don't want to be around anymore kind of tireds? Both are valid, but one sucks. What's your favorite cheese? So it's a goat cheese, and it's called Midnight Moon. It's my favorite cheese of all time. I really like it. It's kind of hard to get your dirty little crummy paws on, but it is really, really good. I'm a big goat cheese fan. What do you eat with your goat cheese? Usually honey. Otherwise, probably just nothing. If it's on like a sandwich or something, arugula, or as they say in Canada for some reason, rocket. It's delicious. I'm blessed with overly simple taste buds that crave cheap mozzarella instead of fancy cheeses. Cheap mozzarella hits a little different though, right? Like, cheap mozzarella is just kind of precious. Do you like beets? Hell yeah. For Thanksgiving, much to my parents' disappointment, because they just don't get it, we made a whole bunch of like beets and stuff. And they were kind of amazing. We were eating beets for like a week, and it was great. Beets and goat cheese are one of my favorite snacks. Really? That sounds pretty good. That's true. Beets make your pee red, which is horrifying. Yeah. Oh yeah, we made beets. We made beets from scratch. um, but yeah, beets make your pee like red. So if you don't know that, you might think that you're dying. It's very jarring. But it's pretty funny, so you know. Transmuting beets. Transmuting? Transmutation? Why would you want to transmute some beets? You like rainbow cereal? What is rainbow cereal? That could be any cereal. that looks pretty good. I like this. I like a lot of the shading on this. I think it's quite nice. Oh, skirt needs a little bit. Yeah. I hope I didn't miss anything. You've missed so much. It's over. You'll never recover. You didn't miss anything. You're good. Yeah, I really like this. I like the how the shading's turning out. I think it's pretty strong. So now I'm gonna add some nice little bits and pieces of like shines and whatnot, just to really finish off the rendering in some areas. And then I think she's gonna be done. I won't forget the eye shines, you son of a gun. Ah, thank you, thank you. I always like making sure that my characters are very well lit, which I guess might be kind of boring eventually, and I'll have to change it up. But yeah, I want to make sure that the light is hitting the character in a way that you can actually see like who the character is. Who the character is and like what they do. That's good, that's good. I might add a little tiny bit of shine to her hair. I don't really know how I feel about shine on hair. Still kind of debating it. I like that. I like the shading that you did on Sapphire's first drawing. Gosh. Me too, if I'm remembering it correctly. Me too. Do vampires celebrate the day they die like a birthday? Heck no. Unless you celebrate your birthday crying and wishing that you had the sweet, sweet release of death back in your grasp. No. Although I'm sure some of us spend our birthdays like that. Thinking emoji, it's not that deep. it's not. Hey, don't ask questions you don't want the answers of, huh? Would it be a rebirthday? I guess if you're like clever or something. I just appreciate that Tomac had a moment of like realization, deep thought, and then they posted the twerking among us. That's just really, it's kind of beautiful. It's a bit poetic, right? Thank you. Thank you, Tomac. Yeah, that's a pretty big move. Brain empty, so post twerking among us. I get it. I do. Okay, I think this is looking pretty spicy. Then thank you very much. I appreciate you as well. Okay. Super subtle. Bit of lighting on the line art. So just so you guys can see the difference. I know it's super subtle. Before, after, it just like helps to put her into the environment a little bit more, I think. How are you feeling today? Hopefully better. I am feeling a lot better. I'm pretty excited just to kind of exist today. So I'm like just, I don't know, in a good mood. And I think it shows. When you're in a good mood, you just kind of do better stuff. So I like it. Good. Do a little bit of color correction. Did the doctors ever find out what was up with the infection? I assume it's viral since I never really heard back from them. No labs called me, which is good, I think. Being on antibiotics sucks. Sucks a lot. It sucks a whole bunch. So I'm glad I don't have to do that. Very glad. All right, and I think she is done. Oh, bam. Maggie Art, thank you. This was really fun. I like the new outfit that you gave her for this. I think this was really nice. Um, yeah, so it's always a pleasure drawing Zell. I love it. So yeah, thank you. I'm really happy with how that turned out. It's wheel time. She is really neat, you're right. Okay, let me make sure. So Phoenix, Game Boy Sage, Mike J. Murdoch, Boots Hudson, AMC, It's Wizlol, Sin Alucard, D Cruz, Nightcapped Drakenman. Okay, so I need to put you on there, Drakenman. Alright, I'm just adding everybody on here. Okay. And then Umbra was the last one I updated, so then it is Piglin, Akuji. Alright. I'm good. I'm here. Can vampires can get viruses? Of course. Absolutely. It sucks too. It's not like we can have like a blood transfusion or anything. Where's it gonna go? 91 degrees? I think 91 is pretty hot. That's like uncomfortable. I think. I think I like my mug. Little, yeah, this feels like it's much more comfortable. All right. So this is going to be the second wheel of today. I don't know, the first one was pretty quick. This might be the last one for today. I guess I should make it the last one. Is that a mug of mug? Heck yeah, it is. How did you know? I hide my other mug. I'm just kidding. I would love to animate it. It's a bit complicated to animate. So maybe I don't know. I have an idea, and it would take a little bit of working and twerking, but I think I could do it. I have an idea. Right. I think for my own well-being, I'm gonna say this is gonna be the second and last wheel of today. So yeah, get your stuff in. What are you waiting for? Get in. Alright, friends. We are going to spin the final wheel of today. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. Hey, Coyote Rex, what's up? I don't think I even said anything hello to you today. Emilia Flora, thank you. Hey, Coyote Rex, thanks for the sub. Hold on. Emilia Flora, are you in chat? Because you have won. It's you. You've won. And that is another orange win for today. Hold on, I gotta do things, and then I will go through my whole spiel. So Amelia Flora, let me remove you. Scoop. And orange is rigged. True. Toamac. Welcome to the Eternal Bakery Sub Club Bread Hub. Coyote Rex, thank you so much for the gift sub. Tomac, welcome. Let me see what you would like, Amelia Flora. Nice pause. Which one of you mods paused the redemptions? That's so smart. All right. So I see a bunch of links from you, Amelia Flora. Let me open up all of these and make sure I know what you would like. You did miss wheel spin, but that's all right. Okay. It says, we're trying to work on her power suit design. The third link explains what we're aiming for. Use the second image for the suit's base. Okay. So, first image, we have Ashley, who is absolutely adorable. Actual bean. Very cute character design. I am well familiar with this character. The second link is the suit's base. Okay. So this is the second image that I was given. This is for the suit's base. I love these shoes. That's really cool. Okay. Outside shoe change, I don't think that there's much difference here. Um, with regards to like base, I suppose. Unless you mean like pose, uh, then sure. We're trying to work on a power suit design. The third link explains what we are aiming for. So let's see. The third link is this. Her clothes will be on top of the suit, just like Dr. Doom's clothes. Okay, assuming that Dr. Doom is a suit. Someone's never read the comics. Maybe a creepy face that resembles the apples. Or does she have a mask? I like that you used apples. I like that a lot. Her armor could have a furnace aesthetic in terms of colors and materials. Is this a Ben 10? This is like Alien Force. I remember something like this and it like messed me up, man. Okay. Let me think about this. So do you want her face to be covered? And how chunky do you want her to be? Okay. I like this. This is very interesting. Do you want her tail poking out? I know she's got quite a fluffy tail. Beware chupacabra. What? I mean, yes. Beware chupacabra. Okay, so let's discuss what she's going to be using this suit for. Is it for like being tanky? Is it like a mech suit for augmentation of like normal abilities? What exactly does she use the suit for? Because that will help me design her. It's kind of like designing, I don't know, like a robot or something. I love these shoes. These shoes are awesome. I'll keep this elsewhere. It's for combat, and it improves her physical attributes in terms of strength and defense. Okay. How does she put on her suit? Ben 10 would get dominated by 7-Eleven. Well, there's a Kevin 11. Are you familiar with that, Greg? And he gets his butt absolutely destroyed, at least for a little bit, by Kevin 11. Yes. It's kind of hilarious. Okay. So power suit wise, do you want her head to be like separate from it? Or let me think about this. So first and foremost, I want to draw like her body. So I think about a good pose. Something that's like powerful, something that's kind of intimidating. And you said, let's see, improves her physical attributes and she needs a lot of mobility. Okay. So right off the bat, any kind of suit that someone is going to wear is going to be like just thick as all hell. It's kind of like how cosplayers who cosplay like robots or something like that get absolutely destroyed because they can't can't quite pull off robotic looks, right? It's still very cool, but unless your robot is like hella chonky, it's just not gonna look right. So we could do something like this. It doesn't really show off power though, so I'm actually gonna take that back. Okay. So basic shape, I guess, is something like this. It's a bit on the boring side, and I want to have it be something less boring. I really like the shape of this, I don't know, underwater furnace guy. Let me look up what some furnaces look like. Maybe like a coal furnace? Alright, so a lot of furnaces have tubes that look a bit like mufflers that come out. There's also like a very clear like energy source. So what if we had like since she's kind of an engineer, right? What if we had like mufflers that came out her back for like extra boost of speed? I'm thinking, God, what's that guy's name from My Hero Academia? He's got like fucking muffler engine feet or something. Um, the class representative, bless, actually best character. I will fight. But so that's something that I like the idea of. I think that's pretty cool. Also, it's a bit like wings or something in the back as well. So like if they're ignited, then all of this would be like in fire out the back. And if there was a sprite of that, I think it would come across really quite clearly. So something, yeah, well, I don't know. His name, it starts with an I think. So excuse me, I haven't seen My Hero Academia in a very long time. But he is best boy. That's all I need to know. So then we could have something where there's like a coal intake in the very front or some sort of intake, energy intake. While I don't want there to be actual coal, what if we had, does she have any markings on her that are, I don't know, I kind of like the circle or triangle aesthetic actually. So it could be split up like this. Ida, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Sonic Soren. You have my back. Um, or we could even have like a flaming power button, because she's like an engineer slash techie, right? What the fuck does the power button look like? Something like this. That's kind of cool, actually. Okay. I want this to form around her chest. She needs to be able to turn her head. So it has like a little gap there. It looks like an Apple icon. It's so funny. Okay. Then what if the pipes came from the side? Like they led up to this? You know what I mean? So like this went back behind her over her shoulder. Or some sort of connection to this center module. I think that'd be kind of cool. Okay. She has really large boots. I might have to make this a bit smaller since I remember you said you didn't want like a crazy chunky suit. So I will reiterate on this one and I suppose make it a bit smaller. How close to the skin do you want this suit to be? Like, is it like a really suit? Or like, what are you thinking? Feet are ginormous, so I want to keep the ginormous feet. I was thinking of having some chunky pieces, but most parts of the suit being some sort of nanotech. Okay. So something that is actually close to her body. And I feel like maybe the chest part can pop out since that's like the main source of information or rather energy that comes from this suit. The rest of it can be like close to actually her body. So I'm gonna cinch this up. Get a bit closer, because she's kind of short, if I recall. Okay, so here's idea one. So let's exaggerate it a little bit and try again. So this here is the bits and pieces that I think you want over the suit. Do you want her hair visible? Because in this image, it looks like her hair is visible through the suit. Okay, you do want that. All right. So it's got some bits and pieces there. Some boot shape. Does she have pants on over this? Like, does any mechanical part of her leg seep through? I can't quite tell if she has pants on. She has shorts. It's just not showing in the ref. Okay. I think the pants might actually look kind of cool. And it would make it a lot easier for like animation and spriting, which is what I imagine this is mostly for. Okay. So that's kind of already fixed. That foot's totally wrong. I don't know if I care too much. Man, a lot of the nano or a lot of the robotic parts are actually being super, super covered up by her clothes. Do you want her to keep her gloves? I think the gloves being part of the suit is fine. Do you mean like sitting on top? Okay, sure, sure, sure. World's worst fist. I like the idea of like insulation gloves. Like, I don't know, you know when Ash and Pikachu first go on their stupid, horrible adventure and they die in the first episode, and the rest of it is just like this fever dream of Ash being in a coma? So in that very first episode, he's got like some dish gloves that he uses to help insulate him from electricity, and that's kind of what I'm thinking here. I think that's a cool idea. Creepy face, huh? I don't think this character would have a creepy face built into the mask. I think it would be like a blank mask with like an LED, something, screen on it. That feels much more appropriate for this character. And maybe the design of the head. Oh, it like updates with like squiggly kind of update your overlay. Oh, thank you, thank you. I forgot. Thank you. No, the curry band. Shit. I'll never get curry at this rate. Bread Bun Bun. That's a fantastic name. Hello, welcome. How are you today? I like bread and I like buns. I mean like the like bunny rabbit. But now that I'm exposed, you know, and buns. Yeah, I think that this character would have like a really cartoony like look to them. My name actually references all three. I like it. I think bun is really cute. It's just a good word. No one can get mad at you for saying the word bun, you know? I think. Maybe I'm wrong. So then ears and hair come out the back, I assume, then? Burying myself in my current hyperfixation. What, if I may ask, if it's safe for work and you are more than happy to share, what's got your mind? That is fair. I'm sorry that I have you questioning that. I sometimes people will come in and they'll be like, "Oh man, I'm so excited about later today," and I'm like, "Oh, what are you doing?" And they're it's just this huge amount of just like slurs and sexual stuff just comes out of their mouth, and I'm like, "Okay, cool. I hope the rest of your day is wonderful." Um, so yeah, I don't know. If it's not safe for work, don't worry about it. Uh, but regardless, I hope that you find your I don't know, find your passions in it today. Have you ever been so far as to even Jesus Christ. Have you ever been so far as to even pretend to even want to go do more like? Have you ever had a dream? I love that kid. So there's this meme where a child I don't know, just stumbles on his words over and over and over again. Um he is now grown up. I don't know there's this guy on my street. Every single day, he comes barreling down the street. He's got this super shitty little motorcycle. It's not even a cool motorcycle. And he just speeds down the street. He's going to fucking eat shit one of these days. And it's gonna be on my stream. And I'm not gonna like it. It's gonna be really awful. The end. He's so cool. I bet he gets to eat curry. True. Very true. Okay. So here's my idea, Amelia Flora. This front part of the I'll just arrow. Hold on, I'll arrow in a cooler color. The front part of the mask is an LED screen, LED, LCD screen, and the expressions can change like I don't know, some protogens can do that, right? Or like KO from Valorant, where the expressions kind of look a bit doodly. I don't know. I think that might be kind of cool. Okay, so then we have jackets. Okay, well, hey, then it definitely works out. It seems to be a style of technology she already has. So that's cool. With her gloves, it's like electrical insulation gloves. So I think that's kind of neat. Now for the hard part. I want this chest piece to stick out, but I also want like her jacket to be a part of this. So I'm not entirely sure what I should do. Oh, you don't need to apologize if you need to go. Just happy you were here to begin with. Okay. Have some pants here. And then the jacket. I'm not going to include her scarf. I hope that's understandable. Would I have the jacket go above and beyond? I kind of like that. It's like a greaser jacket almost. I hope Kai likes Bowser. Bowser's badass. I'm just gonna say that right now. Bowser's genuinely such a cool, I don't know, can I call him a villain? He's kind of a villain, I guess. He's just kind of too cool to be like a true villain, you know? I don't hate Bowser. But that might just be more telling of me as a person than of Bowser. Okay, so then we have the power symbol here. And that glows. There are small tubes that come from the sides. And then go onto her back for like the muffler bits. Okay, I actually think that's really cool. I don't know if you agree. I don't think you need to agree. It's fine if you don't. Bowsette? I, I don't know. Is Bowsette actually a character? I literally don't know. Okay, shoulders. Yeah, I don't really know if I want to have like an opinion of someone else's creation, you know? Okay, I know this is really messy. Amelia Flora, what do you think of something like this? So down here, it's boots and stuff, just pants, and then here is where the mechanics come into play. She has like this big thing. The power button glows. It's got fire behind it, like a furnace. The mufflers that come out of the back of her jacket maybe actually have the jacket torn in the back. I think that's kind of cool. So she becomes a bit like biker or like aggressively greaser. Maybe just two. One on either shoulder. So yeah, what do you think of that? It's a bit Mad Maxian. It's a bit I don't know, a little creepy. I actually really like it. I think it's kind of cool. Okay, cool. All right. So let me ink this in and give her some colors, and then we can discuss all that junk. Um, I know that I messed up on her feet. I don't know if I'm gonna correct it. I feel like correcting it's kind of, I don't know, kind of unpog. All right. The reason she has some sort of furnace power suit is because she wants to match with her best friend, since she's a dragon. Oh, cool. All right. So then this is definitely got dragon influence in it. It's very like heated. It's very hot, kind of emotionally driven. Which, as much as people might not agree, dragons are very emotionally driven. Dragons are very funny. Just inherently emotionally driven. And it's like aggressive. It's very aggressive. I'm the worst at drawing goggles. I love drawing goggles and I have them on like all of my characters. I'm just the worst at it. Just hot garbage. One of these days I'll sit down and learn how to draw goggles. But today is not that day. Most of my friends that think that dragons are boring, I actually kind of agree. So it's up to you as a creator to make your dragon interesting. Like, for example, uh, is it Smaug? Smaug? Um, very stereotypical dragon, but he's interesting because he's more than just he sits there on his loot. He also does things, and he has like problems, you know. So that's why Smaug is very interesting from like a character creation standpoint. I think he's cool. It's kind of like I don't know, if you create a character, let's say you're creating your very first furry OC, because that's all of us, right? Every single one of us is creating our first furry OC, and you think to yourself, man, I really want to be a fox. And then you go look up foxes, and you realize that, like, man, a lot of foxes are very samey. You know, how in the world do I make a fox and not have it be just like everyone else's fox? And now it's up to you as the creator, designer, or whatever, to not let your character be defined by the same standard that everyone else kind of expects from you. Because if you have a dragon, people will expect certain things that your character will do. Does Sonic count? Absolutely. Everybody and their mom's got a hedgehog and a fox OC. Same goes for me. Yeah, I'm no different. But it's up to us as creatives to make those characters interesting, to give them something that people don't expect from them. Is that a good sentence? Subvert expectations. Go above and beyond. For example, and I know that Tails is obviously the fox in Sonic, but Tails is very different, right? He's got two tails. That's pretty fucking weird. He flies? Since when does a kitsune? Fox? Whatever. Since when does that kind of shit fly? Since never. Bam. Expectations subverted. Now, if you are putting a fox into the Sonic, lore or whatever, and you really want to go above and beyond, make a super unique character, you probably don't want to start by giving it two tails and the ability to fly, because that is now the Sonic expectation for Fox. And if you do really want that, like you feel, oh man, my personality matches the two tails and the ability to fly, you could do three tails, that's true. But also, like, what if you took the flying in a different direction? What if they were military personnel? What if they had flying as a passion but are actually unable to fly like tails? What if they fly a different way? You know what I mean? And now you have subverted expectations. So with a dragon, you probably will think, okay, so they're going to be a bit greedy, a bit aggressive, hot-headed, whatever. But what if you had a dragon that wasn't greedy? What if you had a dragon that didn't sit on a pile of gold and think only of itself? Or what if you had a dragon that thought so much of itself that it ate away at it? That it didn't understand that there was more to life than just thinking about itself, right? Now you have a character. You have something that subverts expectations. What if you have one tail but the tip of it was magic and could draw warp gates in the air? That sounds great. That sounds dope. I would never look at a fox and immediately go, yes, but does the fox draw shit with its fucking tail like warp gates? But I would never think of that. That's very interesting. That's very potentially very unique. So yeah, with whatever you do, try to subvert expectations. Throw people off. Do you think I've made Karen interesting? I think so. The fact that she can burn ink from her tail is really interesting. I don't know of a single dragon in any lore that's like that. And she seems very, she seems very human and relatable. So I like her. I think she's cool. And this isn't to say that, and I know probably some of you have OCs out there that are like, I don't know, Sonic's lost brother or something like that. It doesn't mean your OC is bad. It means that you could actually do a lot with that OC. Right now, you're not really subverting any expectations, and that's okay. That doesn't mean they're bad. It just means that it's not as developed as it could be. And that's an excuse for you to go in and really, really personalize the crap out of your character, right? They can grow and change and become something that no one could ever expect. And that's something that, like a lot of my characters, for example, really can't do. Is like grow and change. And I've kind of written myself into a corner in that respect. So now I have to like go back and kind of rethink a couple things. So yeah, let it be something interesting. Let it be a jumping off point for you as a creative to surprise people with what you got. Because that's where art and shit is fun. I admit, I did make my OC related to Tails back in 2010, but I grew out of the idea, had to rethink. My character is quite literally just a green Tails. You know, I do not necessarily follow all of my own advice. Her big thing is, even though she's like quite literally a green tails, very original, I know. Um, she she is like basically the Chaos Emerald's secretary. Um, she just gets kind of this weird worker. And I think that that's really weird. Like, I don't think anyone would look at a green tails and be like, ah, yes. Are they, do they work for the Chaos Emerald conglomerate? Does she pay Chaos Emerald taxes? Like, no one thinks that. And in that way, I think that I have subverted expectations, but her design really doesn't quite match that. And so someday I will go in and fix her up. Update her with the massive amounts of knowledge that I have acquired designing characters over the many years. Shadow's secret power, chaos taxes. I, like everyone and their mom, also had my character date Shadow the Hedgehog. Like, it's so cringe. I love it. And going back, I just go like, oh my god, why? It like makes no sense. Um, but like it's just really goofy, and I like it when people do that. It's just so, it's so gosh darn goofy. I want to see. What do you mean you want to see? You want to see my character? I mean, sure. I drew her somewhat recently. Um, but yeah, I can show her off. Give me a sec. I wanna do this line art first. Okay, that's good. That's clean. Let me go grab her. Um, I will show off the version that you have colored in. Um, Mr. X. Give me a second. Gotta go dig it out. I don't have it saved. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Hold on. Okay. Got it. Bam. So, hey, booyaka, booyaka! Hey, what's up? So this green fox here is my character. Her name is Kai. She is very, very old. I made her back in 2008, 2009, something like that. And she really hasn't changed a whole lot since. She usually has goggles on the top of her head. So she was supposed to be representative of aspirations lost. Um, so goggles and scarf. I usually do still wear a scarf. Um, but goggles and scarf as a pilot. So when I was in high school, I trained to become an officer in the Air Force, and I was denied that position because I am colorblind. And that was really unfortunate. So yeah, just a bunch of training, and then you go through medical, and then you have to fill out a bunch of paperwork, and then basically, I wanted to go into the Air Force, yes. Um, and I'm still really salty about it, but all of that was dumped into this character, and she was basically my representative of those years. So quite literally, she's just a green tails. Like the only changes is instead of like three little floofs on her on her mouth here, it's two. Instead of two tails, it's one. Uh, Boots, and that's pretty much it. Instead of three smaller tufts of hair, it's like one. Of course, she's cute. You know, every Sonic character is cute, but visually, right? You don't really think anything of her. She actually does not really exist. Uh, she is more like a figment of or hallucination to whoever sees her. And usually there's a green Chaos Emerald nearby, and that houses her actual, like, embodiment. Um, so, for example, when, I don't know, Shadow uses the Chaos Emerald in Sonic Adventure 2, um, my head canon is that she is the one who's, like, allocating a certain amount of power to him, as if some sort of engineer behind the scenes. Um, the whole reason that I did this is because in Sonic Rush or Sonic Rush Adventure, one of those Sonic Rushes, Blaze the cat says something along the lines of that she feels that Chaos Emeralds have a soul to them. That there's like some sort of personality involved, and it's almost as if someone is the Chaos Emeralds. And I was like, oh man, big brain. I gotta do this before Sega does it. And that's what I did. But yeah, um, there's a whole bunch of like lore and stuff behind. I'm not gonna explain all of it, but that's pretty much it. She really does not exist. That's the main takeaway. She exists in a form that that people can see and recognize as like a person, but she really can't interact with like anything. Not really. She can only interact with people. Yeah, Lord, hey, Try, what's up? Um, so yeah, I really enjoyed her, and I have comics and stuff like that all planned out for her. That someday I'll do. Someday. But as I said before, like, comics are just a huge. I don't know, it's as if you have, like, health and mana, uh, in reality. Um, it takes a lot of both in order to create a comic. And sometimes you can't pull that one off. It's a bit difficult. I'm so glad that you're here, Try. Um, I am honored to have you here. I'm a really big fan of I don't really know how to say your name. Tried Shy. Um, I've tried Shy's work. If you would like to share your Twitter so that everyone may gush over your beautiful artwork, please do. How you do feathers in particular is like something that I aspire to do. And yeah, I really like your artwork, and I don't think many people have interacted with you before. Chai like chai tea, gotcha. Try chai. I love chai tea. Yeah, drop your Twitter or your DeviantArt, whichever one you would like. Show people what you got. If you would like, of course. Very nice. Please give Try just a look. Give them a follow. One of my favorite artists out there. Just so nice. And your Sonic work is incredible. Well, you know I'm right though. Best dinner of my life, but I dropped lettuce on my pants. Ooh, rest in peace. You're never gonna get those pants back. There's nothing you can do. Maybe you barely make Sonic stuff anymore, but when you do, it's fire. You drew a picture of Blaze the cat, like, I don't know, a couple years ago, and I still think about it. Do you want to see my recent Fox OC that I made? Absolutely I do. Blaze is like the best, so I don't blame you for drawing Blaze. Actually best character. I think that's how that would kind of work. I could be wrong. I know this is correct. Alright, Tomac, let's see. Millie the Fox. Ooh, cute. I'm going to show her on stream. I love it! The pirate aesthetic is excellent. I love it. Good colors, very nice. I like the warm yellow instead of like a really like a hot yellow. The gloves are very interesting. I wish I saw maybe this pattern elsewhere. The shoes would be a pretty good spot. The socks would be a pretty good spot. I like the scarf. The shirt's super cute. Yeah, this is nice. I like the pirate aesthetic. I don't know if it's really a pirate aesthetic, but I like the covered eye. That's great. Super cute. I don't know. When I see eye patch, I think pirates. That's my bad. I'd call her a little pirate bean, because I don't know. Pirates are cool, okay? That's just how it is. I'm curious about what happened with her eye. Don't we all have a little pirate in us? Aye, lad. We're all a little pirate on this fine day. Yar. Okay. I'm not gonna fiddle with that anymore. Otherwise, I'm never gonna get anything done. There's a story on the Toy House as to why she lost her eye. Oh, okay, hold on. Let's see. Ooh, couple thugs had cut the left side of her face, and she lost her eye in the process. Dang. That's pretty dark. I expected something like, I don't know, an experiment went wrong, and she lost her eye, and her eye was replaced with the ghost of her eye. Like, every Halloween, her ghostly eye comes and attacks Two Fort and Viaduct. Sorry, wrong game. It's not as dark. Clearly, mine's very funny. Yeah, I like it. It seems to be a very realistic approach to a character losing a body part, a very significant body part, and that's kind of shocking, and I kind of like that. I know this is like maybe really rude, but characters that go through like trauma are really, really interesting. Not because they went through trauma, but because they automatically now represent something that's more than themselves. And I really love that. I think that's so cool. Also, blessed be the monoculus. Karen is a refugee. Oh, does that count? This isn't some sort of like, oh man, if your character hasn't gone through some shit, then your character sucks. Nothing has to count, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, I have a soft spot for stuff that represents stuff. The bumper car Halloween. Hey yo, for real, the bumper car Halloween was pretty interesting. That was like that last Halloween I ever had in TF2. Oh, that's so sad. But that was good. Your character hasn't gone through much. She just likes caramel, mountain climbing, and swimming. That's good though. Because even that represents something more than just, I don't know, here, have a fox. Yeah, it's like it's innocence, but it's also like a level of realism that you can relate to. Like for example, maybe you're not into mountain climbing, but you might really like caramel. And I know it's something really simple, but that part for me is like, oh, I like your character now because I really like caramel, you know? It's really basic. Oh man, this is looking real dorky over here. I'm so bad with folds in my drawing. One of these days I'm just gonna take a day and teach myself how to do folds properly. Because I suffer every time. Interesting. Scar on their eye? That's like literally on their eye? Super Sparky, hey yo. How's it going? Oh yeah, I think I just need to grind them out and practice and stuff. There's just something about him I'm not quite happy with, and I don't know. One of these days I'll get it. I'm at work and I am suffering. That sucks. Try, thank you for saying that you think I do my folds really well. That, like, that means so much, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, try's here. Thank you. I'm not saying that I like don't have skills or anything like that. I do think that I am lacking in several areas. Um, I just am stronger in some parts than others. And that's fine. I think that's part of just kind of being an artist. Everyone has their specialties. Um, but I recognize that this is something that I think is a bit of a potential weak spot for me, and I want to work on that. I also think my perspective is kind of lacking. It's it's gotten better, but it's got a long ways to go. Kim? Kim's having an art stream? Oh, snap. I see that notification. I think I've been pretty good to myself as of late. I used to be really critical to the point where I would reconsider even like doing art. Or like I would think to myself, you know, it would be a lot easier if I was just, I don't know, a programmer. Or something like that. But I know that I would be fine being a programmer or whatever. But there's something really special about artwork that makes me really happy. Like, I don't know, working on a piece. Hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I gave her so many fingers in this sketch. What the heck? Wait, no, I didn't. I'm smart. Um, yeah, like drawing in an OC and like having it turn out the way you want it to turn out. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is the fat of her palm, and I got really confused for a second. Holy moly. So I gotta make that maybe a bit more clear. I'm the one who's drawing it and I got confused. Let's see, so I guess that would go over like this. But yeah, it used to be like crippling almost. The anxiety that I would get from doing art. And I feel like I've been a lot more fair to myself as of late. And as a result, I feel, I don't know, maybe just less stress when it comes to art. Like I just don't, if I don't do a perfect job, that's okay. You know? I will do a better job next time, and then a better job after that, and after that. And I think that taking it one step at a time and not being like, man, I'm not immediately a super professional best artist in the world, I'm gonna quit. As soon as that realization kind of hit me, I started doing better. Like if you're working at, I don't know, let's say you're working at a diner and you're a chef at that diner. Just because you don't make the best spaghetti in the whole world doesn't mean that your spaghetti sucks. Right? So then why is art any different? Hi Octa, how you doing? Okay, so now for the shoe part. I have such problems drawing feet. I've been better about it lately, but it still is such a weak spot for me. Dat Otter, what's up? Every single time I see the twerking Among Us, I think to myself how proud I am that I chose the hyper twerk instead of just the normal twerk. Being the best is also just really unrealistic to reach sometimes, at least on the large scale or on a large scale. 100% agree. So I hope it's okay that I'm making her boots kind of pointed. Yeah, shouldn't do that. Days since the last time Kai complains about feet. 0. Hey! Can't just bully me. I guess you can. But what was the number before that? You'd like my opinion on something? Sure, what's up? What would you like my opinion on? I hope it's something that I can give an opinion on. The number before that? What? Very funny, because I streamed yesterday. Is that it? 3 doubloons? Alright. I think Ashley would look good with freckles. I'm not sure if I should give freckles to both main characters. I don't see why not. There are really no rules to like whether or not you should add certain aspects to characters. Like I don't know. Why not? I can't really give an opinion if I'm being completely honest. Um, and that's because they are in the end, right, representative of aspects and aspirations that are yours, not mine. Um, so I can't be like, oh my god, yes, add freckles, you know, because they're not my characters. Um, but I would try it out, see what you think. That's kind of like saying, I don't know, I don't want both of my main Sonic characters to have tails. Like, some people just have freckles, that's just how it is. The animals have tails, that's just how it is. Also, I like the idea of normalizing characters with freckles and like facial, I don't know, skin bits that are interesting. Um, I feel like I don't really see enough characters with freckles that aren't portrayed as kind of, I don't know, like innocent or even stupid. Um, which is really strange to me. So like a lot of clowns and like stupid characters or characters that are portrayed as stupid, um, they will have freckles, and it really bothers me as somebody, with facial, what what would that be called? Bits and pieces? It's not a blemish. But anyway, it bothers me because there are like certain marks that are associated with certain like behavior, and people will start treating you like weird or dumb for having freckles. And that's just like weird. Redheads usually have freckles, true. A large part of my family are redheads. They all have freckles, I think. Oh man, that foot's at the wrong angle. I'm just gonna deal with it. You're gonna deal with it too. It's fine. It is what it is. Okay. I think this is good enough to color slash ink in. I'm going to put the facial markings on their own separate layer, and I'm going to draw them in a bit squiggly. Maybe exaggerate a few things here and there. Okay. I like the drawn aspect. I think that's pretty cool. I don't know quite if it's drawn enough. I might squiggle it a little bit more. But yeah, I think that's a good start. What would happen if I did squiggle it? Perhaps it's maybe even a little bit glitchy. Actually, I really like that. Okay, that's cool. That's really cool. I hope that's okay that I keep that. I think that's neat. So it kind of looks maybe a little bit smudged, a little bit like drawn and funky. It looks off. So all right, that is that idea. Let me have a look at your character's base colors. Kind of go off of this. So she's got like pretty bright yellow-ish hair, which I will have behind there. Okay. A red jacket. The red jacket absolutely has to stay. And I think it should be the only thing that's red on her. Not even her boots, maybe. I want the yellow on her tail. Yellow for her ear bits. Are the insides of her ears pink? I don't remember. Could be pink. White. Okay. Gloves? What would be insulation gloves? Let me look up what insulation gloves might look like. They're usually red, apparently. Red or yellow. It's like a hazard yellow. Okay. Or black with yellow. Okay, I like all three of those. Let's start off with like a black. Maybe even like a purpley black. Because purple and yellow are really swell low. And it's like a warm hazard yellow. So maybe something like this. I really want it to look like engineer gloves. Or something that a worker would wear. So they will have like a shine to them or like a latexy appearance. Okay. I want this black for her face. That way the squigglies and whatnot will sit on top of that. So then she's got white goggles. I remember that. I don't remember what color they are along the inside, so I will leave that there for now. Oh, that goes down way too far. Oh, man. Do I fix that? Yes, I do. It's good for silhouette, but it's not good for anatomy. Excuse me. Could actually be something like this instead, I think. Yeah, that looks better. I gotta leave, but I'm gonna leave the stream open so you get a view. Aw, thank you. Thank you, Sparky. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your shift. It's so cool that people come in, like, while they're at work or something, just to say hi. That is so, like, crazy special to me. I think it's really sweet. Okay, so she's a lot of warm colors. What if her suit was a lot of cool colors? That might be kind of cool. Haha. So maybe like a bright blue steel muffler? No, that wouldn't be dirty enough. Maybe something like that. It's a bit on the colder side. And this would get like sootier the closer it gets to the front. This would get sooty in the back. Okay. I just want to make sure that all the colors are separated from each other. They are not. Yeah, I'm going to add a little bit of a black tip to this, and maybe add like a smattering of black along the front. I wonder if this black would work well with that, actually. Nah. I kind of like the idea of adding like stars and shapes instead of like actual, I don't know, random soot lines. Just gives a bit more power and like purpose to each little bit, I think. I think it's just kind of goofy. Like maybe people will notice, maybe they won't, I don't really care. I know it's there. And I think it's cool. Okay, I like that. Actually, I think that's really cool. Um, okay. That's good, that's good, that's good. The upper portion of, done. I made an oops. Okay. The upper portion of her arms will have the lighter color, and the darker portion of her arms will have, but the lower part of her arms will have the darker color. I think it would help to differentiate like little bits and pieces. I'm not sure what color her goggles are, like the glass along the inside. Maybe it's just like white on white on white. I could be wrong. Okay. And I don't know, the rest of her shoes are red, so I guess I will just give her red shoes again. I like the pants. They remind me of some pants that I wear, which is weird. Socks, I guess maybe a darker version of that. It's a throwback to her original design. Okay. I think this is pretty cool looking. Let me try some different colors for her face. So the red's kind of cool. Maybe if I made it a brighter shade of red, or even like maybe a yellow, like a jack-o'-lantern yellow. My very first idea was like a bright cyan. So I think that reads as like very techy. So something like this. I actually think that's kind of neat. I don't know what you think, but I think that's neat looking. So I might stick with that. Also, like, I don't want it to look like it's literally evil. I feel like that might be disingenuous to the character. I don't think the character herself is evil. So yeah, I think this is kind of neat. Bye, Try. I'll see you later. Thanks for being here. It's so lovely to have you here. Okay. I'm gonna do just very light coloring on her, because I don't want to like mask her colors, really. So yeah, I'm not gonna go super crazy with it. She's not evil, she's just a gremlin sometimes. I feel that. Yeah, I'm gonna darken this red a little bit. Yeah, the mask is like LED. Okay, I think that looks about right. Apparently there are some bits and pieces up here that I never colored. Oof. I'm really glad that it comes across as LED. That makes me very happy. Okay. So light is going to be mainly coming from her like tummy area here. So everything around there is going to be pretty dark. I think people are starting to leave mid in the Splatfest battles when losing. Man, that sucks. I imagine it won't actually have that bad of netcode, but you never know. I hope that it gets better. Sorry to hear that perhaps you're not having the best of times. Look kind of like that, I think. Have I told you I started playing Fortnite? Fortnite's super fun. I know that everyone kind of just shits on Fortnite because it's easy to poop on, but I actually think Fortnite's really cool. It's the only game that does what it does, and it does it pretty gosh darn well. I don't play Fortnite, but Many of my friends do, and I'm sure they would probably give you the exact same spiel. Fortnite is the only one that does what it does, and it does it pretty gosh darn well. It's a really charming game. I'm glad to hear that you've been having fun with it. Nobody does Fortnite better than Fortnite. Nobody. Super Animal Royale, I kind of like it. I enjoyed my time with it, but it really didn't last long. But yeah, Super Animal Royale was pretty good. The skins in that game are insane. Like the little items and everything that you can get, that shit's insane in Super Animal Royale. They do a great job with that. I played Super Animal Royale for I think it was about a day, maybe it was 2 days, which is longer than I play most games, which is sad. Maybe I should reflect on that a little bit. Um, but yeah, in that time, I really wanted to spend money on Super Animal Royale. They almost got me. They almost got me. Okay, now try to light it up a little bit. Want to become famous? Buy viewers, followers, and primes on butts.com. Man, why does everybody have to have butts.com? That's so cringe, dude. So cringe. Bot. Bot. Ah, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Octa. Consistent. But don't actually make it butts.com. It's probably a real place. You son of a bitch. How could you do this to us? Bring us to such a terrible site as butts.com. Let me see if I can get rid of it. Nope. Get hacked. I like the design. Me too, thank you. I don't want to draw butts.com. Butts.com probably sucks. I bet there's not even a single butt on butts.com. Not that I'm gonna check, because I'm not. But I bet there's not even a single butt. But again, I'm not gonna check, so I mean, if there's a butt on there, I'll never know. You just checked it? Oh god. Really? It has butts? Honestly, I didn't expect that. Huh. Did they get the best domain name? Aw, that sucks. Alright. I thought it was just like a bunch of like pretty tame butts. That sucks that it has to do with porn or something. Damn it. Oh well. Someday we'll have a cool butts.com where it's just pictures of like all sorts of random butts. Like, check out this image of my cat's butt. And it's like a cat's butt. I think that'd be so funny. It's totally normal, everyday butts, not porn or anything. I'm sure there is a Reddit for that. There's kind of a Reddit for everything. Which is good and bad. I've discovered, I think, true happiness. Not going on Reddit every day. I have really been enjoying life since I've stopped going on Reddit every day. It's been pretty good. Highly recommend to those of you who might not be having a great time. Just don't go on Reddit anymore. Reddit sucks. I remember I would like wake up and I would check my DMs on Reddit. And I would get like a notification and immediately my heart would just jump and I go, oh my god, who did I piss off today? I don't even think I tried to make anyone mad. Like, what did I do? Hey, Rogue Trader. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. I only go on Reddit to check r/capybara. That's pretty good. I like those sorts of subreddits. I think that's pretty friendly. What? Malco Driggs?
Butts.com plot twist, it'll help you quit smoking.
I like that. That's really funny. That's very funny. Thanks, Drakenmen. I feel like I'm not very fast, but thank you, thank you. I should hydrate, hold on. You're leaving? What do you mean you're leaving? You can't leave. You said you're gonna stay. You have an obligation to stay. Forever. And ever. That was the contract, Coyote Rex. You did read the contract, didn't you? You know what you signed up for. You must stay. The contract has been sealed. I know, it's true. That's what I'm saying. This boy about to go break contract. Don't give me Monka. Some of you may or may not have signed a contract. Who knows? It could be any one of us. It could be you. It could be me. But it probably isn't me. I'm the one who writes the contracts. Unless y'all are bamboozling me. No, don't mod check. You're the mod. You can't mod check. You can't mod check yourself. Pretty sure you can. Don't work like that. Unless it works like that. Should a mod be able to mod check themselves? Came for the art, stayed for the cake. God damn. Where the fuck is the cake? I feel like now I have to deliver cake, but I don't have any. God, I wish I had cake. Alright, y'all. This is a really important question. Don't mess it up. What's the best cake? And you can include frosting options. No, not like cheesecake or anything. That's kind of a coward's way out, alright? This has to be a cake. Not a cheesecake. Obviously, cheesecakes are fantastic, alright? Can't answer cheesecake. Red velvet, not bad. With cream cheese icing, I think red velvet's pretty good. Have you guys ever had a yellow cake? I think it's called a yellow butter cake. It's pretty standard. It's really cheap cake-wise. A yellow butter cake with like chocolate frosting. Oh. Yeah. I think it's quite literally called a yellow cake. Not even a fancy name. That's how Chad it is of a cake. If you know, you know. If you don't know, you should start to know. Yellow butter cake slaps. If it's cake, you'll eat it. There are some pretty gross cakes out there. Or rather, there are some cakes out there that people generally kind of don't like. A lot of people are very hesitant to eat rose-flavored cakes. I think a lot of Western individuals are really not super into rose cakes, which is totally fine. But yeah, not everyone is down with rose. I think it can be very overpowering, which is understandable. Homemade sour cream lemon pound cake. Oof. Sheesh. Pound cakes, fuck. They're so good. I think chocolate cake with chocolate icing is too much. Time him out. Ban that guy. Get him out of here. He's got no place in civilized society such as this. There's no such thing as too much chocolate on a fucking cake. What are you doing? I want boneless cake? I'm sorry? Thank you, Otter. I can't believe he talked in my chat. Too much. God. Where do you think you are, Coyote Rex? Where do you think you are? Why does your cake have bones in it, Tomac? I'm really concerned about the state of your cake, Tomac. Do you prefer cake or pie? I do prefer pie. I think pie just overall is a lot easier to make consistently. And like the best pie in the world is just the best. There are some really good cakes out there, don't get me wrong. Like an opera cake is amazing. Ghetto Marjolaine Torte, which I feel is a cake, that's really good. But like, have you ever had a strawberry rhubarb pie? Like, come on. It's hard to say no to pie and say that like they're kind of even. Sometimes you're in the mood for a pie, sometimes you're in the mood for a cake. But overall, I think pie just it's just an infinitely moist cake, and most cakes will suffer from not having enough moisture. Do you not agree, Mecca? Have you ever tried cookie butter? True. Y'all ever tried cookie butter? I feel like I'm now obligated to ask everyone. If y'all have never tried cookie butter, Otter made me try it. He wouldn't stop just complaining and nagging at me and it was awful every day. God, have you tried cookie butter? Every day. So I went out and I got myself some cookie butter. It's like one of the best things I've ever tasted. Go eat cookie butter. Go try it. I found it for super cheap at just a local supermarket. It was amazing. It's literally cookies mashed up into like a paste. It's literally just cookies, but a lot of them, and it's really good. People make a big deal out of cakes baked with different sodas. It's nothing special. Damn. How you bake your cake and what leaveners you use really determines the kind of cake that you can bake. So for example, a chiffon cake without cream of tartar, without baking powder, is really not a chiffon cake anymore. But yeah, it's leavener important. Soda important. Someone ate a block of butter that's cookie flavored? No, it's not actually butter. It's It's cookies that are mashed together into a paste. It's not even butter. So it's like just incorrect to call it like a butter. I don't even know how to describe it. It's so good. I got a bunch of, God, what was it called? I don't know, it's some biscuit that's over in the EU. I got that kind of cookie butter and it was so good. Alright, actually, Infernal, you're in the EU. You're in the land of the Britland. Name a biscuit, like a cookie. A famous one, something that everybody eats all the time over there. If you can't name one, you're banned. No, I'm just kidding. We eat a chocolate cake sometimes, and you melt some butter on top of it. I'm sorry? You melt butter onto your cake? I think her hair / fur should be more yellow or brighter. This currently only has shading on it, so I will apply a more yellow tone to her soon. So yeah, she is almost entirely in shadow right now. Why are you putting butter on your cake? What's wrong with you? This is a sir, this is a bakery. What are you doing? Sir, this is a Wendy's. You know what? Just to spite you, because I know it's going to be trash, I will try it. Is it only chocolate cake that you do that to, or is it any cake? I'll do it just to prove you wrong. And I'm gonna laugh the whole time, and then maybe admit a little bit that it could be okay. I mean, that's fine on banana bread, because banana bread isn't, like, you know, fucked. I hope. Okay, that looks good, that looks good. I did this. That's kind of cool looking. That's okay. That's pretty good. That's really cool. Yeah. Okay. I think I like that. I think I'm gonna keep this. Not getting banned today. That's what you think. really want the faceplate of her to be pretty flat, like flush. Ah, yes, it was some sort of digestive biscuit. I think. Shit. So bad at remembering things. That's pretty cool. Now for the effects. Yeah, I like how this is turning out so far. It's pretty neat. And I feel that it makes her face look like it's I don't know, a little flat slash like a pane of glass maybe. Just the idea. And I love designing characters. It's so much fun. Yeah, I like this. It's fairly solid. They're kind of plain. Very funny, very funny. I do this. Okay, that kind of looks about right. Why is grocery store icing gross? Is it? What do you mean? What's wrong with grocery store icing? Like, do you think it's gross? Is that what you're saying? Like, why is it gross to you? Trusk! How's it going? You have a whip! Alright. If it's safe for work, I will have a look at it. I say that to everyone. It isn't just because I think that, I don't know, you're some sort of crazy deviant or something. It's not sweet? Wait, are you saying you like it or are you saying you don't like it? I think there's nothing wrong with grocery store icing. Making icing at home kinda sucks sometimes. And I say this as literally a professional baker, it just sucks. It's something extra that you're already like having to do. And you know what? What's a couple dollars, right? I used to really I don't know, not hate on people, but I used to be really like judgy of like, oh, you used a box cake from the store? How droll. Like, I used to be a huge fucking snob. And then I realized that box cakes from the store are kind of fucking delicious. Um, and they're really easy to make. And I have no real qualms with them. I think that they're great. Let's see, how do I fix this? Looks better. Look at the fingers, not the screen. Tisk tisk, how could you? What a horrible mistake. Making a typo in my chat. Ugh, cringe. There's food. I'm on my finishing bits here, so I'll be done shortly. Just in time to get some food. Okay. Now to do some fire. I'm not entirely sure how to do it, but you know what? I'm just gonna do my best. Actually, I don't know if I want fire. I definitely want like heat radiating from here. Looks pretty good. Trusk, I'm trusting you that it is safe for work. What? What do you mean, really? Wait, hold on, is it safe for work? It's like I can't show anything on here that's not safe. Hey, the real Jordan VO. Are you the real Jordan VO? Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Okay, that's pretty good. Now to do some shit to the line art. I hope you don't get the wrong idea. Just tell me if it's safe for work or not. Put my poor heart at ease. The fact that you're not answering makes me really sussy. It should be? What do you mean by it should be?
Now I'm a little motivated.
They said they want to show off some artwork. And I love seeing artwork, but I can't show anything and don't link anything that isn't safe for work. The real Jordan VO says, or Vo says, "Hello, I'm a fellow streamer and I'm glad to find your channel. I love what you're doing. Thank you. I do art raffles on stream, so this is for Emilia Flora in chat. They had me design a character for them, and I think it's a pretty interesting character." What do you mean, never mind? Trust him so. Did you design this on the fly? Yeah. So, the character that I was given is the one in the bottom right now. Bottom left, excuse me. And then they said that they wanted aspects of the clothing to sit on top, as listed here. And then further references were the idea of Doctor Doom, something kind of creepy, like these apples here, and then Ben 10 Furnace Man. So what I then thought of is, so this is an electrical engineer type of character. I wanted the furnace, but she's not just like a, it's not just like a furnace, you know? Um, I wanted more to her than just that. So that's why I went the route of where it's like a power button kind of. It's like hot. I don't know if it quite reads as hot, but that, you know, that's all right. The thought is there, all right? The thought is there. I want to make the gloves look a little more latexy. Yeah, I like it. I think this character's really cute. Let's see, how would I make it look latexy? All right, I'm ready, Trusk. Better be safe for work. If it's not your trouble. I'm gonna come over there and beat some sense into you. Also, if you're posting stuff, I can't see it. I'm assuming no one else can see it either. Unless it's in Discord, which obviously I cannot look at the moment. But I will look at it later. Can I give you a sneak preview of the DM on Twitch? Is this in a... Wait, hold on. Is this in a DM to me? I mean, I'll just see it later if you want. But I just can't do it right now. So I want to get this done. I am determined. Alright, that kind of looks like latex. I think I did the shine maybe a little too big. Yeah, I'm always down to see art. It can be safe for work or not. I just can't show not safe for work stuff on the channel. But yeah, I'm always down to see artwork. I really love seeing people's art. It like gives me a feeling like no other. So yeah, you are always welcome to share that privately with me. I don't know if the real Jordan Vo is here, but I wanted to ask, like, what kind of streaming do you do? If you just so happen to be here still. Music kind of slapping right now. Holy shit. Are you a coelacanth fan? Can you be a fan of a fish? I guess you can. I caught a coelacanth in, whatever the fuck it's called. Stardew Valley, I think, is that's got a coelacanth in it. That was pretty cool. I think that's it. That's the amount of coelacanth that I've ever interacted with. The ocean? Huh? Like from the ocean? I guess so, probably. What? Are you saying that the coelacanth is an ocean? 'Cause I don't think it is. I think the coelacanth might be a fish. A really old fish. Ah, Melco Drakes, hello. Thank you
Does
for
a
the donation.
Relicanth in Pokemon Sapphire count?
Oh, that's right. I guess that should count, right? I think that counts. Thank you for the donation, my friend. Thank you, thank you. I think most people have so many points that they don't know what to do with them. I think it's at that point, right? It's kind of like their job to feed that back into the society, you know? At that point, you kind of have to bet. Or wait until I get like some crazy redeem. Which probably will happen. Either or. I don't know what it would be. That's kind of part of the problem, right? I'm not sure what a 100k points redeem would even like look like. Okay, that's pretty good. You can kind of tell that it's latex. It's not fantastic, but it's okay. And now for the eye bits. Give a blur to it. I already have like an art commission at 30k, though maybe I should raise it. If you think it's worth 100k. Gosh dang. Making me question things. Then I could blame it on you. Be like, oh man, you're the one who came up with this brilliant idea. Thank you so much. Everyone would just be sad. It's kind of fun. Get 50 Among Us's? That's funny. That's horrible. Okay. Alright. I kind of like the way this glow works a little bit more than the other ones. My Amogus will blot out the sun. Why? Yeah, I don't know why you guys would want it to be more expensive. Like I already offered like the commission thing at like a super cheap price. I really don't want it to be more expensive. Unless I get like crazy popular and then obviously I need to make changes. But I think 30K is pretty fair. Yeah, I think it's pretty fair. Point hoarders in shambles. I know. It's all over for them. Is Splatoon good? I know a lot of people really enjoy it. Um, I think coming from a game like Team Fortress 2, like a competitive scene might make it kind of difficult to enjoy. But if you're just like, I don't know, casually gaming and having a good time, I think Splatoon's probably pretty cool. I've really only heard like good things about it. So like, you know, I'm sure it's fine. New Splatoon looks litty. Yeah, it looks litty. Okay, I think this one's done. I really like the character design. I think this is really cool. Maybe I'll deepen some of the pockets of I will deepen the pockets of the shading here. But outside that, I think I'm good. If I made it red in there, that'd be kind of cool. Honestly, I don't hate it. I like it a lot. Okay. Now finishing touch, just color correction. If you're not correcting your colors, what are you even doing with yourself? Okay. I think that looks good. There. So before, after, I really brighten this up. Oh, sorry. If I request Kai to draw one of her own characters, do I need to be here the whole time she's making the art? You do not. I will praise you over and over for being a really cool person, for requesting one of my own characters. That's pretty much it. All right, so let me save this. Let's see. This is Ashley. So this is the second drawing that we did today, and then the first one is this one. I really like this. I think this turned out really quite nice. So this one was for Maggie Art, and then this one is for Emilia Flora. So that is all for today. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. It was a lot of fun. Tomorrow we're gonna have an anniversary day, so basically we're just gonna look at some artwork, play some games perhaps. Just super chill time. So yeah, I hope to see you guys there. We're gonna talk about all sorts of stuff, ask questions and all that junk. So now we're going to raid the heck out of one of my favorite streamers of all time, Kimberly Cafe. Hey. Thank you for that, Snow Weaver. That was really great. Hope this anniversary stream goes better than the last one. That's funny. I like that. That's hurtful. I hope it goes better than the last one too. So yeah, I will see you guys over at Kim's. Damn. I'll see you over at Kim's stream. Be safe, eat well, sleep well. See you guys tomorrow. Thanks for being here and goodbye.